There's like a small rubber band over there. Misha, you have a small rubber band over there? Shows got 3 people in. Welcome in.
I have a giant rubber band.
I mean,
Your face is like, whoa. Oh wait, here's the small one. Jimmy. Jimmy.
that'll work. I see that, Mary. It's all good. I was like, wait, Burko's jumping off already? It's too early. Too early. I'm going to try tie a couple with the cactus Chanel. It'll look good, I think. I'm going to take that one out and probably go with green heads. Yeah, it's basically like small garland, but in the jiggity jig world, it's cactus Chanel. Like I don't know exactly how many people will be in here, if any. Philippians. I'm about to say Philippines. Let's see. I picked goodbye. Welcome in, Ignited. John C., welcome in. Let's see here. Yeah, that's why he got hidden. They all come in here saying they're funny with those kind of comments, and it's like, really? Tracy's local. Tracy's, I've seen you a couple places. Welcome in. Alright, so with this right here, it's a cactus Chanel. Red or gold? I mean, it's probably going to look weird, but green jig head, the green cactus Chanel. I might just do black or clear, the white. Well, that's cool. It's so cool to eat, dog. It's so cool. Say to welcome in. Jesus looked at them and said, man, this is impossible. Gold. I mean, if it don't look right, I can always just, unwrap it. But I was kind of thinking the gold too. Yeah, this is the last of what I got left of the cactus. I had like a neon greenish kind of, like a chartreuse-ish and then I had like a neon orange that he sent me, and both of those, if he's got more of, I'll definitely take.
Yeah. Chocolate.
Chocolate. Hold on, what? Mm. Okay. Oop. I'm sure he'd know which ones I'm talking about. Okay. He probably stole it for you anyway. What? Okay. I'm not keeping you up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can be the voice off camera. Cheyenne, welcome in. Zion, welcome in. Why do you always do this to me? Maybe that's why. Oh. Yeah, she said she's going to be going to bed here pretty shortly because she's got work in the morning. Thank you. Or she's got work tomorrow, not in the morning. The good part about the work that she does is they send her a bunch of stuff to do. And she has within a 2-week period to do it in or whatever. But since she's the only one in this area that does it, because other areas have multiple people so they can pick and choose, and since she's the only one in this area that does it, I mean, they give her how much overtime she needs. I mean, we've had vehicle problems before in the past, and she was off for like a month or so, and yeah, I remember you saying that. What? Mary said, "Good night, Miss Black Wolf."
Probably about an hour. I'll go to bed.
No, okay. So now she changed it to an hour.
I said soon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Soon means anywhere between now and tomorrow.
Just like the other day.
Yeah. The other day is anytime between now and birth.
When I was born, yeah.
Especially for this stuff, that rotary would be a lot better. Oh, that stuff that it's long. Like the cactus stuff is long. Definitely makes it a woolly booger. Not good. Mary says she feels a deep connection with you now because same. what you were saying about what the other day means and what soon means. And yes, yes, he is.
That's part of my ADHD time blindness.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucifer is driving right now, so Satan's the one talking to us, or Satan is the one talking to us. Lucifer's there in the background, though. Forgot what I was doing for a second. There we go. Need some mods rolling around up in here. It's, I guess 6mm and 4mm is the length of the fuzzy stuff, right? And if it is, I'd say the 4. Yeah, I think I'll have to do that up on the collar. I mean, if it laid back, that wouldn't be so bad. I mean, I think it's still going to look okay. You go ahead and give it a finish. Instead of nothing else, I can just snip this stuff off and redo it or whatever. Okay, so wrap that around that way. Now, try and train it back away from the head. I mean, kinda. Where my Mr. Snip Snips go? I think that'll do it. Yeah. Yeah, Old McWalleye is Zion's brother. In case y'all didn't know. Aw, too long. I'll pretend I know what that means, John. I'm kind of still new to this. Wide spiral bread mix. Okay, I get what you mean. Like wrap it here, then leave a space, and wrap it here, then leave a space, and to make it like woolly booger sections. Right? All right. Try and get a little bit of a haircut around the collar section. Doing an angle backwards. See if I could rotate this, that'd be nice. Audra, welcome in. Yeah. I get what he means. All these months, and I found this out just now. I knew it for quite a few months. Like, first time I seen Walleye in, I seen Zion. Well, I seen Zion way before Walleye, but when I seen Walleye in, I seen Zion pop in and found out because he said it. Alright. This is a pair I'm using. It's just pinched together. So they... And then I also have these medical scissors. Cindy, welcome in. That was close. A little snip, snip. All right. Hold like this, because that's how the fish will see it. And I think it looks better in person than it does on camera. I think it'll work. I mean, he's fuzzy. I think that's actually, like, the body's thicker than it is with that that thick pink Chanel I've got. I think it's even thicker than using this stuff. Like, Satan, pretty much, the two colors I was talking about are like this color, but in the Cactus Chanel. Though this one is brighter, and that one's pretty dang bright. I got them sitting over there, but I got cords and stuff. I got myself packed in here, sitting on the couch where I normally live stream from, laying down, or panel stream from, laying down. Good. Tying ones? What do we mean tying ones? Yeah, no, those are wrong for trimming. Oh, the scissors. Yeah, I mean, they work though. They work. Adapt, improvise, overcome. Engineer motto. Well, thank you, thank you. Now I'm gonna tie up 2 more of those, and that'll be another set. One of us will put. Okay, awesome. You guys are, all 3 of you are awesome. Because I remember the first package that was sent, there's a lot of stuff in there that had Eve's name on it too. So I said, y'all 3 are awesome. Oh, I got a dozen pair. I mean, you know, he's got 8 hands or so, you know. Between the 3 of you, there's 6 hands, so he's got a 2 pair for each hand. Orp, welcome in. Almost forgot what I was doing. Really, who you chewing with, Zion? Thank you. Sweet. Well, I mean, yeah, that is a healthy option. I think you could throw in the ranch and still be healthier than that option. But I mean, Del Taco's good. I'm gonna tie that stuff too tight. My problem. Oh, I thought you were plugging your phone in for some reason.
Huh?
So I thought you were plugging your phone in for some reason.
No. Q-tips.
All right, you have.
Fine.
I don't know about metric ton, but I got some people in here, Mary. Thank you. Crazy, welcome in. Come on.
There, my pressure in the air is fine.
I'll leave out a little more than I need this time. Oh, well, I guess I'll sweep the floor afterwards. Come on. Team Beckers, welcome in, Rude. One entire that. I was trying to do that. I'm gonna try something here though. Like when I was doing it, I was making it to where, like, you know, the string was here and it was out that way and wrap it around to where it all aimed towards the back. And then when I got up closer, it was just, yeah, it was all over the place. It was like a bad hair day. Stop falling off. And so the other stuff, I guess, like this would be the 6mm. The 4 is a lot easier. It looks a lot better. You do me a favor again? Somewhere up there, I believe it's on the left side of the vise sitting there, you'll find the ones with this stuff on it that are orange and green. It's either there or it's over here where my laptop usually sits. Yep, those. Alright, so you got this stuff that's that long, and then you have, I mean, it's even a tinier jig head. You know, that's got the neon green or Chanel-ish looking, and then you have or neon green or chartreuse looking, and you have this one, the orange. And so these are smaller jig heads, smaller hooks. And those look awesome. I like those a lot. That's 3mm, okay. Well, 3, 4, whichever, that'd be perfect. Irish, welcome in. Better. Okay. Paul, welcome in. So, stop swinging. Second one. From the view of the fish. I don't know. I don't deal in millimeters and centimeters. I deal in, that looks like a 1/4 inch or more. No, that's more. Because that is a 1/4 inch. It's like 1/3 of an inch. Right? Salt water, yeah. Meant for the bigger bigger jiggity heads. Like, these are bigger jig heads, but the hook is the same size. So it wouldn't really look that great on that one either. But this, I could probably tie up something nice with that on it. Yeah, I could probably tie up make some streamers, do the cactus. I could probably make that look pretty cool. What do you mean? You talking about the Chanel I'm using? He said the stuff he sent before, that is short. That is, yeah, that's literally it. It's 0.25 long. So 1/4 inch long. And the other one I'm tying now, and then, yeah, yep. It is. Welcome in, Smurfy. No, it's not that I'm up late. It's that Burko ended his live too early, so I couldn't just sit here idle. Exactly. I gotta figure out who all the insomniacs are. The short is freshwater. The long. I mean, the long is also great for them really small Christmas trees. It's done. I've created a masterpiece. There you go. Double it over. Stream it back like that. Call it Cactus Zonker. Now, see, Smurfy, if I feel tired, it don't matter what time of day, it don't matter if I just got up, it don't matter. If I feel tired, I can lay down and I can be out in like 4 seconds. When I don't feel tired, I lay here, I can't get comfortable, I flop back and forth. Like, if I'm not tired, I can lay on the most comfortable bed and cannot be comfortable. But if I'm tired, I could go lay out in the driveway, on the gravel driveway, and the most comfortable bed I've ever slept on. He gave me a variety, all right. I just ain't got a variety of jigs to tie it on. Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you all would have known me when I was younger, like I'd go out to parties and stuff, and I didn't want people to know like I didn't have a ride or whatever, because I'd get a ride with somebody, and I didn't want to leave when they left. So I'd be like, "Nah, it's cool, you go ahead," and I'd be sitting there, and I would literally just kind of walk away because we'd be partying somewhere out in the woods or by the riverbank, whatever. And when everybody was like getting ready to leave and stuff, I'd just be like, "All right, I'll catch you later," and I'd walk off away from everybody, and just kind of hide in the bush until everybody left, and I'd just sleep right there. on the riverbank or middle of the woods, it didn't matter. And I'd get up in the morning, and then I would walk myself back home. Why did I do it? Mm-hmm. That kind of looks cool. It's alright, playing tails. Yep, that I am. Tail end of it. Really? A little less. Yeah, still making jigs. Yeah, you learn to sleep where you can, when you can, and to get the most sleep, you go out quick. Yeah, the only millimeter I talk is sockets. And usually, where's the 10 millimeter? You see that stuff too, Smurfy. I gotta go over to a friend's house without an okay of staying the night or anything else, just to hang out with my friend. And then basically they're like, all right, well, we're getting ready to go to bed, so you gotta go home. I'm like, all right, cool. And I literally walk out of their house, walk across the street, past the house, and then come back over, walk up and sleep on their porch or something. Yeah, it's a wee bit floofy. Alright. Always forget where I put stuff. Jed, welcome in. Yeah, I used to do that stuff too, Smurfy. Like my friends would stay over, or even if they didn't, I had a couple other friends that were kind of like me, and it'd be like 2, 3 a.m. We'd just, walk out, be walking around. Like sometimes I'd go out and walk down the street and run into one of them, or, I'd be sitting somewhere and they come walking up to me. Just, middle of the night, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, walk around people's houses, walking down the road. And then a couple of times we'd try and see if, how sneaky we could be. And we'd go up and kind of make some noise outside and get their dog barking, and then see if we can hide in their front yard, and almost near plain sight, and see if they can find us. I mean, we always wore all black and all that stuff. I was a little bit of a terror back then. Still am, actually. 'Cause I'll still do that stuff if I wanted to. He sent you this put together. Well, it's put together by one for one, so fair play. All right. I don't know completely about that, because I always told my kids that they had the same, I will allow them the same freedoms I enjoyed. They never wanted to do it. I always told my kids to be honest and upfront with me. If they go out and do something, I don't care what they did. Just let me know so I know how to defend them if somebody comes asking. Yeah, I got 2 girls and a boy. But I also live in a small town, so everybody knows who they are. Everybody knows what's going to happen if they do anything stupid. I mean, enjoyed quite a few things. I'll never be. Yep. Well, the cool thing too is being that small town area. Anytime one of my kids would meet a friend or whatever, like, oh hey, can I go stay at so and so's house? I'm like, do you know their parents' name? And they're like, oh, I think her dad's name's John. I'm like, no, last name. And he'd be like, oh well, this person. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And they kind of look at me weird. I'm like, what? I've known them since frickin' elementary school. I know exactly where they live at. I know them. I know their parents. I know their grandparents. I know their children. I know everything about them. Go ahead, hang out. And then they didn't want to go because that was creepy. That was cringe because I knew, you know, it wasn't I was like a spying on them or anything else. Just it's a small town. I talked to them. They talked to me. Nobody has, I mean, people have stuff to hide, but nobody really hides it around here. There you go. My little floof. Glitter floofs. I don't even know what to call these things, but it's so floofy. Miss Champion, welcome in. Yeah. I mean, in this area, there ain't nobody else with my last name. I mean, there is, but they're miles away. Like in this direct area, there's me, my son, my daughters, my wife. That's it. That's all that has my last name. Like, I'm the youngest of 4 children. All 4 of us have different dads, but three of them have one last name. I have a different last name. Because my oldest brother was, my mom was young. She was at a party. Stuff happened. She doesn't know who. My sister's dad adopted him, and then when my other brother was born, he got the last name also. And then I actually got the last name of what my brother's last name is supposed to be. Nice. I mean, it's not too bad. Got lighting problems. Not too bad at all. Fat Cat, welcome in. Like, yeah, there's always been a big thing around here about if you don't have certain last name, then you don't have nothing, you aren't nothing, you're not going to ever get anything. Like all the good jobs and stuff, you have to have a certain last name or they won't even consider hiring you. And I kept thinking I could change that. Like I could be something different to get my last name out there to be, because I thought it was respected. It's not respected. It's just stuck up snobs and, yeah, favoritism type. So it don't matter what I did or where I went or whatever. Never happened. But I am known. I'm known quite far around here. Boop. Boop. I'm getting a pretty good collection here. Jiggity jig packs. Now, I didn't really have any other plans for tying. But I will probably still tie. Just gotta figure out a color scheme. Yep. Put up on. Yeah, my actual dad, my biological dad, whatever, was out of my life before I was even born. When I was 14, I met him. Didn't know who he was when I first met him. Found out later that I'd met my real dad. So, but I mean, I have had a father figure since I was 5. And that's my stepdad. Nikki, welcome in. Can't stay cooking an early dinner. Awesome. Well, thank you for stopping by. Nice that you try that green with the... I already did a green with the black tail earlier. And I just picked them up, mixed them all around, so it's going to take me a minute to find it. Now, see, I got micros too. That's little micro heads. Oh, come on, did I leave them back there? That's when you know you tied quite a few. You can't find one set that you tied. I may have left them sitting back there on the table. Oh, here's another. Oh, it's that same pack. Never mind. I didn't say anything. There we go. There's a pack with the gold heads. It's got the white tail and that chartreuse Chanel, Cactus Chanel. Coffee, welcome in. Where, oh where did my little jigs go? I cannot believe. Yep, I left them sitting back there. I set 3 jigs that have the green jig head, the black tail on the table somewhere. They're either, there's a box sitting there that might be hanging on the edge of it, or it's sitting on the table in a bag. Velvet green, velvet light green with black tail. This hello to chat, good night to chat. Light chartreuse green. Don't the
That's
break up?
what was
No.
over there, and then that.
Yeah, nope.
No, bad.
There was nothing hanging on the box in front of where my monster's sitting. Yeah, you're looking at them. On the table, there's a box of some jigs hanging. There's just a set of 3 there.
4 different ones.
Oh, okay, there's one that's got a green head, black tail. I think it's far right.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't tie a set of them. I tied one of them.
I tried to fall down. That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, my shin.
See, got the green head with the orange body, black tail. Well, glad to hear you're okay, Nikki. Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to stop by anytime. Okay, so I know, yeah, those 2 colors they definitely go well. Doesn't want this. So chartreuse body, black tail, orange head. What do you mean with that the orange? And I can do the reversal of this and do orange head and then chartreuse body, black tail. Yeah? White head. Okay, I've got 1 set of white heads left. White head. Got 1 set of 3 and then a single one after that. Until I get paint and then other jigs. That's what I was thinking. The orange would look good. It would be kind of reversal of what I did. And it'd probably stand out better. So I'm going to do it with the orange heads. Don't worry, Zion. I'm just confusing myself. Alright, so orange head. Black tail. Yeah, they are pretty decent. These are Timu jigs. Jig heads. Alright, so straight chilling like a villain. It's kind of what I'd like to have around here. A few people who know who I am. And, well, I mean, I've got, like I said, some people know who I am, but none of them really know I'm tying jigs yet. We don't have many guide service things around here either. We had a friend of mine that used to do extreme bow fishing, was the name of his company. He'd go out and take people around for bow, gigging basically, but bow hunting for fish. But COVID, he stopped doing it, and I don't think he's going to start it back up. That's kind of convenient. Just hanging on the little bar there. All right, so let's do 2 more of those. Since that was great success. There it is. What? Look. Ow. Yeah. Look, I'm almost. Yeah, I think I'm actually almost out of this stuff. Finally. So I'll be going to the thinner stuff here pretty soon. Hopefully it lasts for these last couple jigs here. Alright. Come on. This weird lighting's playing tricks in my eye holes. Mad fish. Keep the best thing. Nice. See, it's one thing, like if I lived down in like that area, like Florida or Mississippi, Louisiana, I think my main target I would go after is speckled trout. Speckled trout and reds. Might sub one jig left of string here. Caught a trout. I think I've caught a pike. I believe it was a pike, not a pickerel. I've never caught a walleye though. $36 and $40. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. The most fish I've ever caught in a short period of time is we went to visit a farm in Lake Wapapello, Missouri, and little farm pond. Got out there and we're looking for something to do while they worked well, my stepdad worked, and the guy we visited was working. And he was like, "Well, you guys like fishing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, I do." And he's like, "Well, here, you can borrow a rod." And he gave me a little bucket of worms, probably, I don't know, probably 12 to 15 worms in it. And he gave me a 5-gallon bucket. And he said, just take it over, dip it in the water, and he put the fish in there as you catch them. And walked over, stood next to a tree, and just literally put a worm on, dip that thing down, pull it right back out. There's fish on it. I think I caught over 86 bluegill in about 30 minutes, if that. I mean, that whole 5-gallon bucket was full of bluegill. I brought it back, all proud of myself. And everybody's sitting there like, we're not cleaning all that. Well, we can't let it go to waste. we were sitting there after they got all their work done, cleaning bluegill. There's 4 of us cleaning them, but we got them. We got it all clean. Nice little fish fry. Know a guy that knows a guy. We caught 35 in 45 minutes. Yeah. I mean, hell, I'd love to catch that many fish in that short time. Just not bluegill. Those things are too small to clean. Pike, little 20-inch. Nice. But didn't count the smaller ones, huh? So more than that many in that time? Just didn't count the smaller ones? They didn't factor into the equation? I've fished a couple places where you can't have barbed hooks. Little pay lake, stuff like that, where you couldn't have a barbed hook. But, yeah. I likes me barbs. There's places also that, like TA Fishing out of the UK. He fishes some places where you can't have barbs. A lot of, natural trout streams and stuff. Or maybe, I wouldn't say natural, but trout streams, some of them are catch and release only with barbless hooks. I don't know why I keep hitting buttons. That guy dry as heckin'. Let's see here. Nice. 21 likes. Been an hour and 20. And picked up another 3 subs. Little fight and a pipe. Yeah. I bet they do. Yeah, I seen that one that he tied, and he said that the bass completely destroyed it. Yeah. I still need another pair of those too. Or at least the long needle nose pliers. I need to get my stuff back together. Eventually. That's one reason why I like carp Zion, because carp fight real well, and there's no teeth. They don't have no sharp spines. They don't have the razor sharp gill plates like the white bass or white perch. Yeah, catfish, they're fun to fight. They got spines all over them. Hi, welcome in, Bill. So what's this does some purple tails? Time in our white head, pink body, purple tail. Tying crappie jigs. Silicone wedge tail crappie jigs. Well, you'll probably laugh, but yeah, it's about right. I mean, you know, tying actually flies and stuff like that, it takes some time because you got to actually lay your stuff out. You got to figure out the pattern. You got, yeah. They take a bit of work. So to have one completely destroyed, wrecked, or lost that quick, yeah. I mean, if I tie it for somebody else and they lost it, it wouldn't hurt as bad as if I tied it and lost it in the first cast. That's nice. Yeah, because he made the bigger one and a little bit smaller one. Yeah. Look at it. Got to has the coffees. Sorry, flipping the wedge tails. JR, welcome in. And it's like midnight over your way. I'm doing okay. Said Barco ended his live kind of early. I hope he didn't go back live on me or something. But he ended it kind of early, and I was just not feeling like doom scrolling. And I probably could have switched over to JBT because I think he was on. But same time, I need content. I need watch hours. Yep. It's kind of like I've seen Turner doing those underspin jig heads, and I wound up winning that day for the draw because we had enough likes for him to do a raffle draw. I won, and I basically sent a message saying, your pick, whatever you want to send, unless the underspins are on the table. They want to send me some underspins. I took those things out. Literally the first cast, I cast it out. It sank down a little bit. I started reeling. It was snagged. Lost it. I was done. Like, I really like those underspins. I like the color of them. I like the look of them. And I haven't used another one since. I did throw one of the ones that Lucas sent me. It's the green underspin jig that I tied the red hackle onto with the streamer. Did a I believe it was a red body too. Well, that butterfly lived the true life of a butterfly. And it hatches out in a butterfly and only lives a few hours. I mean, I think they live at least 24 though. .24 hour. Shortest. Yeah, peacocks look nice. And I hear they're kind of picky to catch sometimes, so that'd be fun to try and catch one. Yeah. That'd be awesome, Lewis. But no, nobody said anything. And if you do want to send some, you can check my description, my channel description. It's got my Cash App there. I have a pool pond. Yeah. I've seen people do that, the little pool in their backyard, and they make into a fish pond. Like, I know people that do that, and they raise a bunch of bluegill in there they use for bait. Alright, so grab me a bag. Jiggity Jigs. Spread them out properly. And there we go. Orange head, chartreuse body, and black tail. Black wedge tail. Those look pretty dang good. So I think I'll probably, I don't know, I might actually tie the whole rest of the orange heads to these. But not tonight. Alerted to wolf having a live stream. I'm right here. Welcome in, Benny. Yeah, I got some flies in a little fly box. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them, maybe. Like, yeah. If I didn't have a charge cord going across me, I could grab them real quick, but. Soon gonna find some water to carry. I'm sorry, Zion. I'm sorry. So I didn't think that it would ever thaw it around here. And then finally it did. But now it's still cold at night. So the waters aren't warming up. Yeah, if you guys could, share it out. Share it out to a few peoples. You got 25 likes, just 10 people watching. That's awesome. 513. Nice. Let's see here. Like, I kind of want to do something. Like I do, but I don't. I want to do some of these big jig heads. But the hooks are short. I'm sure, like Turner said, he had a whole little container of jig heads he just had extra spare, or they made because he was going to do something with, but decided not to. So he just dumped them all in a bag and sent them to me. So I got a grab bag. Type. I think it would get destroyed by no telling what. Nom, 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 nom. I mean, I think that'd be too much weight for one, but I'm going to try it. And what I'm going to do, since it's such a big jig head and such a short hook, is instead of tying it where this is all the way up here like this, I'm going to hold it back here and tie it back here. That way it has a longer stream to it. And I'll probably, even though it has a chartreuse head, I'll do a chartreuse body also. I think it would look nice. It's running out. I think I still got just enough though. Burke keeps posting stuff. I hope if he's catching those and posting them as he catches them, like I hope that's what he's doing, because those are some good sized fish he's posted, or sizes. Because he posted a 30 centimeter yellowfin brim and a 40 centimeter dusky flathead. What? Your phone camera. Your phone camera looks about like mine half the time. Thanks, Everlovin', if you're listening in. Don't use the sound. Don't worry, I won't. Don't need you. Don't need to know it's 61 degrees in my town. Right back. Tom, welcome in. I bet they do. The fish next week. Yeah, I want to fish anytime soon. This weekend, next weekend, all weekend. Like these big jig heads like this would work great with that thicker pink Chanel, like that size Chanel. Just if the hook was longer, it would be a lot nicer. I know I could wrap it with something and wrap this over top of it, or double wrap it. Oop, it's pulling apart. But I think I can still save what's on there.
Bedtime.
Yeah, it's been more than an hour.
Probably the end of the
Do what?
Said 18 whole minutes over an hour. It's probably the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to
Why are you still holding it? Yeah, you put it.
the lag on that. I don't think it. I don't think it equated transferred the right way, but why? I don't know. There is somewhere around me that has salt, but like I've said before, even though I have high salinity saltwater area here in Missouri, there are no saltwater species that live in it. Like, we don't have ocean fish.
There's no peanut butter box. Peanut butter box is not here.
No peanut butter box.
Peanut butter box.
Peanut butter box is here.
No peanut butter box.
But yeah, he said something about he was going to send some saltwater stuff also for me to try for the fish I have here. What?
It might work. Too bad
Yeah.
it wouldn't make the fish taste better.
Just like he sent me. Come on. Come on. Anyway. He sent me this big old jig head.
No, it did not hurt you.
So I tied it up with the streamer and the Chanel. And like what Luca does, the long tails. Done the yellow and I done the cactus Chanel on it. Did that one.
And I didn't hear you. No, I heard you. Probably didn't even hear that. Right?
So he sent me some bigger, bigger jigs, bigger jig heads, stuff like that. I tie them into stuff. I think they will definitely catch stuff. Like probably smallies. The pink stuff. Yeah. I know. But if I only had one or two hooks, I wasn't going to just That's quite a bit for just one or two hooks. So I've used them for the smaller stuff, and they come out poofy. Poofy. You're so fluffy. And then there's the other one with the black tail.
Put it in the fridge.
What is it again?
4 point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She asked me to do that. Yep, the floof. They call me Fluffy. Oop. They did catch.
That'll do, Jake. That'll do.
That'll do.
That'll do, Jake. That'll do.
Okay. Where did it go?
It's over there, but why is there? I'm staying here.
Imagine that concept.
Yeah, gosh. Who knows?
Experiment. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he was saying he's going to send a little bit for me to experiment with. So to do it justice, I'm going to do a little more looking and research into tying his anchor. So that, you know, it's not just like waste. And there you go. That is, see, it's got plenty of tail. It's big, but its hook is short. So it's got a long tail at the end of it. But that will catch. If it doesn't sink too quick. Told me he thought about a raccoon mask. That'd be cool.
Just Friday.
Kerberber.
You ready to go or what? Do you really need another one on?
Since I had a set of 3 of those, I'm going to tie the other 2. Oh, that's nice. Will fit on me. Is the nose poked out and stuff so I can put, you know, I'm a whole raccoon. I actually wanted an actual coonskin cap. Oh man, losing the. All right, Ort. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good night.
Night.
Good night. Good night, everybody. I probably wouldn't want to wear it either, but it's funny.
Alright.
Not. All right. I mean, I'm sitting there looking at stuff too. Kind of offset that. It'd be painted patukas. If that tied right, that'd be awesome. But I'm not trying that right now. I'll try a different one. I gotta get thread base down. And I already know I didn't bring my other thread over. So I'm gonna wind up having to go after it here pretty shortly. You better turn yourself. I felt it quite well. Just a little filler in there to fill that little gap so whenever I wrap it doesn't gap. Never mind, you didn't. What? I was just trying to build up that little spot. It wasn't anything about securing it any tighter. I mean, it's pretty secure. I mean, it probably would have worked to lay it down. But this was quicker. I also find, like, when you get ready to tie, this stuff kind of just, comes apart. So to keep that from happening, give it a quick melt. It stays together pretty well. Oh, I mean, it stays in pretty good after tied. Especially because after it's done, I do put the nail polish down in here, so it kind of locks it all together. All right, here we go. Yeah, that one kind of floofed up better. Yeah, he was saying something about that before. You pull some off before you tie it back, before you wrap, you're tying it on, you peel some back so it lays down whenever it goes across, it's more even. I've only had a couple that I had to really worry about because they're uneven. I just gave it a couple extra wraps. You see, like after it's all tied up now, putting that on right there, that soaks down in, it secures that knot, and it also kind of glues the chenille to the head. Another one down, and another jig bites the dust. Yep. All right. Juan Ma. I think it's got it. I might have one more of it. I'm hoping. I'm starting it. Let that hook tip sticking out just a little bit, and I'm catching it. I thought I pulled out another orange tail. Did I drop it? Did I hide it from myself? There it is. That'll work. I'm going to build it up with that. Balloon on the neck, like you do. Put mine on the... Yeah. I get it, that works too. I don't know why. I've had to do that too sometimes, Reaper. Welcome in, man. Like some days you gotta tap it like 8 times just to get to like. Other times you look at it and it clicks it. Especially if it's a video I'm just scrolling through and happen across the video and I'm trying to scroll past it. It leaves a like. Well, I want to leave a like, it won't do nothing. I'm cutting that close. Speaking of cutting, there you are. Alright, let's let that dry a second. While I sit back a second, because my back ain't feeling it. Sir Smokes Alive, welcome in, man. Nice looking jugs. If I didn't know who you were. Okay. One of the boxes that have like 30 slots for them. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I get what you meant when you retyped it to 30 gram. So I'm just kicking back for a second. Benefits of sitting on the couch while doing this. Said he thinks you'll make it cool. Nice. I'll make something. That's for sure. Like some of the tails that Turner sent me. Like these. They have the crosshatch on them. I'd like to find the sheets of silicone to cut my own out of those too. The purple, that red. Nice. That'll work. We dropped down to 5 watching. Three watching. 5 watching. It's confused. I see. Makes paper models of what? I don't know what color. It depends, like, what color is the jig head? Is it just lead? Is it painted? Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay. Then it does, yeah. Wouldn't really matter then. Oh, I would paint it if I had paint. I'm trying to think if it was Luke or somebody else is saying they could send me some that powder coat that they have. They don't. I think that was. Is there Luca or Brewer that said that? I don't know if there's any in there or not. You have to look. About the age. So you've already poured yours out? Okay.
Mostly. It's not a full thing.
Top back up, please. Okay, so it's probably. Oh. I didn't turn the phone back. I'm sitting there looking at the computer. That's probably Brewer that said that then, I think. Or somebody, I don't remember. Like, I won't say any offense to anybody, but a lot of people said they're going to send stuff, and I haven't seen any of it. Like, that's fine. But it's hard to keep track of who said what now to be able to tell what was supposed to be sent, possibly. That makes sense. It's like not talking crap at anybody. I appreciate everything that is sent to me. Paper magician. Yeah, pretty much my experience is every tornado I've ever had near or seen, or everyone's been damaging. Like I said, the one that hit here, it completely, like, I wish y'all could see just what I mean by when I say it erased the town. Buddy, if I put image. No, go ahead. You're fine. Jigs looks so good, even the T-Rex wants to bite. Alright, so where'd they go? I know I brought over more than two. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Aw. Dang it. I missed. There we go. Another tree pack. They're kind of leaning against each other. Workshop. That sucks, man. Paper engineer. Nice. Oop. Because he's a magician at what he does. Could have left it up there. If you wanted to. And you're talking about the saltwater stuff. There's your jig hook. If I had a head on that thing, definitely got a wedge tail long enough for that. Though I could cut one. Probably not. It's all good, man. All good in the neighborhood. The streamer hook. I've watched him. I know who he is. I've watched him. Shadow, welcome in. Yeah, I've watched David. He's in Hawaii. I still keep forgetting the guy's name. The one that I saw tie the saltwater jig that he called the long arm of the craw. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can hunt him down here real quick. Do you ever think car crashes happen? Do I ever think they do happen often? Quite often. Let me just kind of... Like I seen his channel the other day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna memorize his name, and then I didn't memorize his name. So I'm gonna see if I can find it. They do happen every year, but there are several that happen every year all over the place. It's not just a car crash a year. Probably gonna remember the channel name just before I find it. I doubt it though. That's funny. I had somebody come in earlier with that same name that I blocked. But I know that wasn't him. Come on, where are you at? Where are you at? So I keep on wanting to actually give this guy credit for what he tied. Watch somebody like K-Fish. Is that the one on Brooke was like, what? What are you talking about? Which one are you talking about, Tom? Talking about the person I hid? The person I hid was on my channel. Came in and said something stupid, and I hit him immediately. I don't think you're the one. It's maybe that one, but... Oh, wow. I didn't realize they... So a story I've told you guys several times before about the survival school that trashed me and kept my channel from growing before. Actually subscribed to my channel. That's hilarious. Yeah, K-Fish comes into Burko's chat, he ties him. Crazy comes into there, he ties him. David comes in, that David Kia. He comes into Burko's chat, he ties streamers and flies. And a lot of people that come in there that tie. Why do I still have him on there? I need to go back through my list of people. I've seen at least 5 I need to get rid of. I didn't really find him. Nope, that's not him. Man. It's probably because of the fact of it doesn't actually show the names properly per what their channel name is. Why I'm not seeing it. Maybe. Fishy. That's some booty crap. I can only remember his channel whenever I see it pop up, but I can't find it just flipping through my stuff. Alright, well, let's try it a different way then. What is this Burko guy? So let's go back to here. Go to there. Oh no, I don't. I want that. I want that. And then come on, where you at, man? Where you at? I cannot find him. Like I always seem like I'm subscribed to him. I know that. I only seem to find his channel like when I'm doom scrolling through shorts, and then I forget who it was before I can bring it up. I think next time I find him, I'm just gonna post. Okay, that's different. But I think I'll post up a thing. I'm going to grow. No, this is back in 2018, and they successfully made sure my stuff didn't grow. So I deleted everything and took a step back for a while. He said my channel was actually created in 2018. And yeah, it was solely going to be survival, survivalist stuff, bushcraft knowledge, primitive knowledge, all that cool stuff. But every time I went to try and jump on one of the communities and talk, they'd tell me, oh, you're not trained by any of the top named schools. You're nobody. So nobody would listen to anything I had to say. I had a couple of subscribers, and they turned back around and left. So I was like, screw it. I'll just drop out. Like I said, I turned to the gaming channels after that, because they don't care who you are. If you play a game, they like you. So I did my gaming channels for a while. Yep, they are. Yeah, like I said, went to the gaming channel for a while. I played games with some of my moderated, mostly just moderating. And I actually had a paid, I'd moderate for this one guy. He would actually pay me. And it's funny because like some of the Australian ones I used to mod, I was always asked, oh, does he pay you? You gotta be paid. That's the only way you'd support this guy. I'm like, no, that's not. I don't get paid anything. I support because I like the channel. But then that guy turned around and turned out to be a complete... See, I figured with me posting my email and my address and all that other good stuff on my channel page, I figured I'd get some weird emails or get something weird sent in the mail. I ain't got any of that stuff. Where are you at, man? You know what, let's try this. Let's go right here and go long. Oh, come on. Arm of the... Whoops. Wow. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah. So the guy that I got the idea for my craw, it's been a month ago. I almost got as much views on my short as he did for his entire live when he tied it. But listen right here. If you guys want to check him out, his channel is Gripping Lips Fishing. And it is tying the long arm of the craw fly live. Please like and subscribe. That's the name of the... Lohan, welcome in. I'm going through the eyes one night. Guy telling everybody he would make them... Make a moderator for $50. I mean, not a bad deal. Let's go to there. Let's go to more. Go to there. Yep. Go to there. Copy. Oh, that's a copy. Okay, copied. Go back to there. 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 I have navigated the interweeds, and I've come back to post my findings. There you go. That guy. Right there. That's the guy that tied the long arm of the craw. And this is my version of it. His looks a lot better. But I think, Satan, I think that if you have Luca watch that he would probably want to tie one too. Crazy said that he was working on an idea too. Anthony, welcome in. Morning, man. Is it morning? It's only 3:18 in the moon. Try to move stuff on this little rolly chair. And if it sits, it stays. Alright, so now, T-Bone, what's up? What am I up to? About 6'2", 6'2". You know. But I'm just, chilling, chatting. I tied some jigs earlier. Now I'm just, chilling, chatting. I kind of like to tie my jigs off camera. I tie a lot faster that way. I like to run ideas by chat though for different colors, and I'll tie a set or two of them, and then off camera I'll go through and tie some more. Like I have a pattern now that I'm going to tie several of, probably about 3 more sets of off camera. On that note, let me move that. I can see, I'm going blind. You get onto a fishing site. How did I get onto it? I was scrolling through one night on the shorts feed, and I came across another Australian streamer, and I started watching him, and I was a mod in his channel, and Burko popped up in there, and somebody had told me that I should probably check him out. Said that he was at the time, because he was at the time a small channel. I kind of talked to him in the chat for a little bit, and then I eventually, after a couple months of modding for that guy, I started checking out Burko's channel, and then that guy got upset that I was checking out Burko's channel and helping him, even though the channel I was in had over like 200, 300K. He's got 200,000 to 300,000 subscribers. Or, yeah, 200,000 to 300,000 subscribers. And he's worried and complaining that I'm helping a small channel. And started claiming that I wouldn't have any of my subscribers if it wasn't for him. That I got all my subscribers from his channel. A bunch of other stuff. So, I mean, he did that in Burko's channel. They came in and attacked me in Burko's channel over that stuff. But I got rid of them, and I watch Burko. I support Burko. I mean, I do have other Australian channels that I've been in and watched and support, but thank you. I mean, they literally come in here and came in Burko's channel like, if you like Burko better, just say it. I'm like, it's not anything about liking Burko better. Like right now, I'm helping him. He's a small channel. I'm trying to help him grow. He wants to learn things. I like to teach things. You know, little bits of knowledge here and there about YouTube and what I've learned about it. And at that time, he was still under 1,000 subscribers. I don't remember exactly what number of subscribers he had, but he was under 1,000 at the time I found Burko. And I'm not saying that he grew just because of me. He grew because of him. He grew because his content is great. He's friendly. He's nice. He shows lots of energy and passion for what he does. All I did is point people in his direction. I mean, I don't claim to have done much of anything for him. But at the same time, I know I did a lot for him. If that makes sense. And I'm still with Burko. Still helping him grow. Still sharing on his channel. Still telling people about him. Because he's a great guy. I'd love to meet him in person. I'd love to fish with him in person. Whether it be here or there. I'm fishing a meat tongue. And it popped up on my... Yeah, imagine how that happens. It's kind of like I was saying, like when my channel first got going, it was one thing. I decided, I went through a lot of stuff. Came back to the fishing and outdoors community. And then I wanted to search a certain body of water here local. So I type in search the river, the name of the river here in Missouri, and it pops up with a guy fishing that river. And that was Scotty with Fun Fishing Adventures. And between him and a couple other people in the community and stuff, they're the ones that talked me into starting to get my channel going again. And it took off. I can't stay up late enough to watch him. Yeah. Now it comes back. Yeah, awesome. And he sends me lots of stuff. Some stuff I probably still, I mean, I'll probably use it at some point, but right now, like those tiny little fly hooks and stuff, I look at those things and I know I can do it, I just don't know if I can do it. Thank you, no F's. The way you put it, real ones support real ones. Everyone has a little life outside. Yeah. Yeah, on that note too, that other guy, that other Australian guy, and then I've had two other channels that sat there and they did that whole, well, you're a mod in my channel, I expect you to be there. Huh? Like when I go live, you're supposed to be there, that's why you're a mod. Like that's kind of rude. I mean, yes, I enjoy being here. I enjoy modding for your channel. That's awesome. But don't tell me I have to be here. I mean, you're not paying me a paycheck. I don't work for you. If you want to start paying me a paycheck, I'll be there, bells on. But don't pull that. So I don't follow those channels anymore. I mean, most of you guys, I think every one of you guys know at least one of those channels. Because a lot of you guys still go in there. Real fishy. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like, as far as that goes, T-Bone, like that's my channel. It's reality fishing. It's not always going to be a great day. It's not always going to be a bad day. And I don't have a bunch of gear and equipment, and I don't have fish finders and all that stuff. I just go to a spot that looks like it's got some fish, or that I've seen it's got fish, and I fish. I throw out lines even if I have a feeling there's no catfish in this section of the river, I'm still going to throw out a catfish line because I have been proven wrong before. Well, he sent me two of the tiny hook sets. The first one was tiny, the second one was micro tiny, dude. Like way too tiny. Like, I think those things are so tiny, even, like, I could fish for minnows down here, and it was still too small to hook them with. Thank you, T-Bone. Yeah, I pretty much did tell him to kick rocks. I didn't actually tell him anything. I just left his channel, and I explained to the other people that, I modded with or knew. I basically told them that I was no longer going to be in there. I told them why. They went back, rewatched it. Even Burko literally actually went in and rewatched that whole play out and said the same thing, that he would told him to, yeah, some colorful words. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to leave it the way it is. It is what it is. Oh well. I mean, me being gone out of his channel is not going to hurt his channel at all. And it's not going to hurt my channel at all. Just, I'm not going to be treated like I have to be there. I didn't ask you to be mod. I didn't beg you to be mod. You modded me. There's no... I mean, yes, I get it. Whenever I'm in your channel, I'm going to mod. If I have a life, I have other stuff going on, I can't be in your channel, I'm not going to mod because I'm not there. Yeah. He said if you... Yeah. But anyway, enough of that. What is everybody else doing up at 3:30 in the morning? You look wait 2 minutes. I'm nice to anybody and everybody until given a reason not to be. I mean, trust me, I bite my tongue so hard. And you notice I'm not sitting there throwing out names. I'm not diming out people's channels. But I bite my tongue way too much. And I just let stuff slide. Because it, honestly, in the end, it ain't going to hurt either one of us. It's not going to affect us. It's a petty squabble. And I'm going to leave it as it is. I'm not going to attack you. Don't attack me, please. I go for total attack. Small breaks. Yeah. I do that a lot too, T-Bone. Multiple rods, all set different ways, different baits. So those are the hooks. Okay. Like I said, I'll still wind up tying with them. Just right now, it's kind of a daunting task to look at, as small as they are. I will still tie with them. Just not those microscopic ones. Even if I tied a fly with some of those itty bitty ones, I don't think I could put a line in the eye of it to fish with it. Yeah. I feel bad for you guys that can only have one rod. It's like here, everybody's like, oh, you can only have 3 rods. No. That is kind of semi true. As in, if you have more than 3, you have to mark them. But we can have as many rods as our hook limit is. So our hook limit for my area is 33 hooks. So I can literally have 33 rods with 1 hook apiece on it. I could have 15 rods with 2 hooks apiece. You know, I could have a big combination, but ultimately I could have up to 33 rods at once, as long as everything over 3. So I can have 33 rods, as long as 30 of them are marked. I can have them all out there legally. But keeping up with 33 rods, especially if you're in an area where there's good fishing, no. I'm not going to run up and down. I'd lose a lot of weight doing that. You have 2 hooks or 1 trip. I mean, that's kind of half the point of them trolling, is that you don't know who they are. They don't know who you are. They're just doing it out of sheer hate and spite because they have nothing better to do. They have no life, and they probably weren't raised right. Get too people. Yeah, I agree, T-Bone. It's like a lot of... When I was in California, I joined an angling group called the Southwest Anglers. I found out, heard about them, whatever, because they had their meetings and stuff in a lodge, a fraternity lodge, whatever, and they were getting kicked out and needed somewhere to go. Well, I was in California, a member of the Torrance Moose Lodge in Torrance, California. And we accepted them to come do their meetings and everything else in our lodge. So when we did that, I started meeting the people, and I wound up joining the group. And we got fishing, and they'd all laugh at like the way I tied up my rigs, or because I grew up in small streams, farm ponds. I'm out there in the ocean tying up like I'm getting ready to catch bluegill. And they're laughing at me. And I'm still catching fish, so I'm laughing back at them. Going, I don't get it. My stuff catches just like your stuff catches. What's the big deal? Like, oh, well, you got to tie this and you got to tie that. And I don't need to, but okay. We went crappie fishing. They all got these big, long crappie rods with the really, light action tips. And I picked up a Spider-Man rod that I literally found laying on the shore of the lake. One of the little kids' Spider-Man rods. And I outfished the guy talking crap about my rod. So, I mean, I do a lot of outside the line thinking, out of the box thinking. And my stuff gets stuff done. It's not the best method. It's not guaranteed going to catch anything. But if I know I can catch, I can catch. Yes, 3 rods is all you need. Yeah, I mean, 3 rods is a decent number, but I don't know. For me, a lot of times it's like if I have 1 rod out, man, if I had another rod out, I could cast over there. Or I could put this bait on and try it. And then if I have 2 rods out, then I can cast over there. I can put this bait on that one. So I got 3 rods out. Oh man, I want to try this lure. So I usually take a few. I'm trying not to get over 4. Because over 4, I know I'm not going to be able to keep track of them. I'll have them going off, busting line, spooling reels. Yeah. One of the guys that fishes in California, he goes to a lake that I used to fish, at Santa Ana River Lakes. And I keep telling him that, like, my personal best trout out of that lake was 10 pounds, 1 ounce, 10.1. But I've seen one caught that was like 39 pound trout. And it was literally a kid with a little kid's rod. And he was fishing and he kept, swinging it. The line was maybe going 2 foot offshore. And he would swing the bait out and he would just set his rod down on the shore and walk away. And it just so happened that the guy went over to pick up the rod, and as he's reaching down for it, the rod started to take off and he grabbed it and set the hook. It was like 36 or 39 pound rainbow trout. From little kids, like little Snoopy pole, 2 foot off the shore. I I can't sing to save my life, man. I can't freestyle anything. I did rap. I rapped all these jigs, yo. That's my rap. That's my rap right there. Riggedy riggedy. Okay. He gone. My wife is a bad cat. Yeah. Yep. You ever seen the people like, we have a spinning setup, spinning reel. You take and you hold the line, flip the bail, and then you cast. I've seen the people who hold the line, flip it, and cast. And people make fun of them when they do that. Because they're literally holding their hand around the rod, holding the line, they flip the bail, and they use both hands to cast because they got to let go of the line. And people are like, oh, you cast weird. And then 2 seconds later, they're pulling in a freaking 6-7 pound fish, whereas the other person ain't caught nothing all day. It's not in how you cast. It's not, if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. Is your auto incorrecting you again? Cheap clutch. Yes, yeah, I got 2 cheap collapsible rods too that I use quite often. The black rods you guys see me fishing with in my lives, those are collapsible rods. And they are, yeah, they're Timu rods. Yep. I mean, there is skill if you're using like certain like finesse jigs and lures and stuff. There is a skill to it, but I mainly fish with bait. That is knowledge and luck. Because I mean, you can have the best bait in the world, the freshest, the best bait, and cast out, and the fish just aren't hungry. You're not going to catch because they're not hungry. The only way you're going to catch is to illegally snag them. Which I've actually learned that those laws, rules, and regulations around here have laxed a lot since I was a kid. Yep. I'm probably an 80% bait. Just because I still have lures. I'd like to use lures. I catch fish on lures. Yeah. Well, I don't know if there's a bait squid bites on. I think those are just lure. London rods. Nice. I have caught carp, catfish, bass, crappie, bluegill, all on those collapsible rods. I would still like to be able to catch, as Scotty with Fun Fishing Ventures calls it, still like to catch the unicorn of the river down here where I live at, and that is the walleye. Okay. See, that's one of the things that I really like watching too, there in Australia, is the squid fishing. Like I love watching the regular fishing stuff too, but I really like the squid fishing because that can get comically humorous pretty quick when somebody pulls it in and they're holding it wrong and it inks them. And yeah, I like the taste of squid. I learned to taste what they taste like and everything when I was stationed in Japan. But I mostly ate them as like a jerkied squid. Yeah, I think would be pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, he wants to. If he can make it here, he wants to go catfishing. I could just see him, though, hooked in a good, 30, 40-pound flathead. Our flatheads. Yeah. See, that's one of the biggest things that drew me to that first channel I used to watch, the first Australian channel I used to watch, is he would go out and he would fish from piers and on off boat and everything else, and he would do the squid fishing. He'd also do like 18-hour or whatever. He'd do like survival challenge, catching fish or eating only what he can catch. And he did a lot of squid fishing. Cheyenne, welcome back. Yeah, I never fell asleep either. Luckily. I mean, for anybody who's hooked into a nice size catfish, like the pull, the sheer just drop weight of a nice big size cat. Anybody, like especially like Burko, as tight as he is for the fish he catches, to just feel that just sheer power from that fish. Yeah, Burko, that would make his life right there. I guarantee you. Thank you, Cheyenne. Thank you very much. I tries to be. Same time, I'm just a person, just a regular old person. Ain't nothing special about me, except for I'm double jointed. There is something special. See him come down and bull shark. I think he said that there are bull shark around where he's at. That kind of come up in these areas and stuff. Like bull sharks almost everywhere. Murray cod. Yeah, I've heard people talk about them. I just never looked them up. 'Cause I'm just pretty much. I don't know. I have seen Murray cod caught. The same other Australian guy. He caught some Murray one day. Monty Brewster, welcome in. Morning. Got 3. Nice. And it said my personal best catfish that I've ever caught was out of the Mississippi River. And it was a 30-pound blue cat. And at the time, I think it was like 8, 9. You heading to bed, T-Bone? Or did somebody else say they're going to bed? All right, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, dinner. Yep. Heck, it's like 2-3 hours from breakfast right now. Awesome, man. What state are you in? Louisiana, okay. So you're all the way down at the delta of the Mississippi. That's a good place to be. I did learn something, like all through school, I was always taught that the longest river in the United States is the Mississippi River. Yet, come to find out that if you actually Google the longest river in Missouri, or in the United States, it is the Missouri River. And basically what makes it longer is where it meets the Mississippi. They add the distance across the Mississippi to the length of Missouri. And it winds up only being like 1 foot longer than the Mississippi River. I didn't either until someone else brought it up. It was just kind of like one of the fishing channel, game show quiz things. And they asked what the longest river is, and they're like, that's easy, it's Mississippi. Nope, Missouri. So I Googled it. I mean, it's like a foot and some inches, I think, like 1 foot 4 inches longer. Like my favorite place to fish, though, on the Mississippi as a kid is where the Mississippi and Missouri meet. Yeah, the longest river in the United States. Oklahoma? Well, I'm in Missouri. I'm literally where I live at. If I go north, I'm 2 hours from the Missouri, and if I go east, I'm 2 hours from the Mississippi. No. I don't know. Like, if you type in Google, longest river in the United States, it should come up and say it's Missouri River. And you look at the second longest, would be the Mississippi, and Missouri comes to be like a foot longer. Yeah, of course. Gotta turn out to be a troll. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you hit that like on your way out. Decided to go. All right, man. It's all good, Anthony. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, but my grandpa used to have property on the Mississippi, and we go up there. That's like Wainwright Tebbet's area. Because at the time I lived out just outside of Jeff City, Missouri. We go over and stay at my grandpa's place, and we go up the road from where he was at, and he would take me up to where the Missouri and Mississippi met. And it's like, can't remember the little town there. It may be Tebbet's. Approved. What? Yeah, me too. Land of Steel, which I call him Brewer because that was his name when he first started up. He just moved up here closer to me into Missouri, I think. He's only an hour south of me now. And he's talking about he wants to go to Mississippi and stuff, so I'll probably try and figure out a way to go with him, or to where I can go with him some way. Because I ain't been on fishing on the Mississippi in a couple of years now. I used to fish on it up by St. Louis, Elk River. Nice. Yeah. Yep, Land of Steel moved up here closer to me. And we're supposed to get together one day here pretty soon and go fishing. So one of my lives or one of his lives or both of us live at the same time here soon will be us fishing together. I mean, at least I'm really hoping so. Because I'd like I got Scotty with Fun Fishing Adventures that he'll come down my way and we'll go fishing. But to have more people to go fishing with would be even better. I posted me doing live and turn around and showing him on camera. But when we first started fishing and going down to the upper Black River here by my house, I didn't really make any video of that. He did. And I used that time to kind of see how he did it. Instead of me trying to get footage, I wanted to see, because he had a decent channel, he was doing good. I want to see how he did it to get kind of an idea of how I was going to do it. Like, he was in my channel the other day, and I was telling him, basically saying to the chat that, I have him to thank for a lot of stuff. Helping me getting my channel going. I've learned stuff from him. He's a great guy to know, great guy to fish with. Yeah. I mean, at the time where he lived, where Landis Steele lived in Arkansas, I think it was only a 4 or 5 hour drive. And I think we looked it up before, Reaper. I think you're like an 8 hour drive. Oh, okay, does he? Maybe I should take some of mine next time I meet up with him when we do a Luca jig fish off. I heard you mention lodge. Are you still member? I don't think I'm still held as a member. I know my family, like my wife's family, all are still members. I was actually a legionnaire in the lodge, the Moose Lodge. I know there's something out there. I keep catching it on the corner of my eye. But be danged if I know what it is. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we have them here. We have a couple kind of somewhat close, but they're not close. So we didn't really stick with it. Yeah. Like whenever I was in California and a member there, we were down there all the time. I would do barback occasionally. I did security for when we did rentals. I was a legionnaire, so that that's a higher degree. And then I was an officer in the lodge also. Mostly outer guard, but I still was an officer. I mean, my father-in-law has got his pilgrim, his gold jacket, not too long ago. And as far as the women of the moose, mother-in-law has got her higher degrees and stuff too. My wife has her higher degrees. Like I believe, like once you're legionnaire, your higher degree always stays. Because your higher degree is earned. It's a good place to get into. Like if you stick with it and stick being a member and everything else, you can actually go to Moose Haven. I think it's in Florida. And it's pretty much a whole assisted living community for elderly. Or not just elderly, but retired. And I have, well, my wife has an aunt and uncle, or a couple aunts and uncles that live in Moose Haven now. Then you have Moose Heart, which is in Illinois, I think it is. And that's the child city for orphan and foster children taken in by the Moose. They have their own city, they have their own housing, they have their own jobs. It's a whole city dedicated to taking care of them. Nice. Get that one down. Well, I mean, when I lived off grid, you always hear stuff. There's always animals out and around. And I used to fly out the door and I'd chase stuff to the woods. My wife always called it going in battle mode, because I'd grab a baseball bat or I'd grab something on my way out the door and I'd just take off in the woods. No light, no direction, just hearing the animal move, and I was running after it. I was going to knock it in the head. Yeah, I think be a couple years or so, but the plans for me and the wife are going to be to get a like a Winnebago RV, something like that, and start traveling, going from state to state, because part of one of her jobs is travel jobs. She can go from this state to that state and pick up work. So I mean, we can go to, like, say we go to Arkansas, we work at a place there or she works there for a week, 2 weeks, something like that. And the next one's in, like, Tennessee. We can drive to Tennessee and we'll stay there for a week, 2 weeks. And the next one's over here. We can travel around and she can do her jobs. I can fish new places. It'll all work out. Meet family. It should all, hopefully it all works out. But once we start doing the travel and stuff, I'll probably try to get back into the lodge and stuff, and start stopping by lodges too. Driving out. All right, man. Catch you later, Satan. Thanks for stopping in. What do we got? We got 3.5 hours I've been live. We got 36 likes. Yeah, 36. And I now have 200 or 514 subscribers. Lifetime members, nice. I always wanted to do that. Kept debating on it. Should have done it. I mean, for the first, like, 2 or 3 years I was back out here, our memberships were still being carried. I mean, they might even still be being carried. I don't know. I'd have to get back a hold of my father-in-law and ask him if he's still paying our dues. No, if he does, I'm here. If not, I'm here. I'm probably going to end this here pretty soon anyway. This had been on for 3 hours, 30 minutes, and it's almost, it's 4:11 in the morning. Jabba, 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 jabba. Peter, welcome in. Let's roll the fatness out. I think for the floof of it, I'll time you another set or two of jigs. A little bit, come on, a little bit, there we go. Move it to right there. All right. That was the orange jigs I was tying those with. Oh, there they are. Let me try and remember what the color was. It was those right there. The black tail, chartreuse body, orange head. Oh, wait a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta get my other bobbin of thread. Because this one's almost expired. Alright. I'm back. I'm back. You know it. You know. Luca, welcome back. Alright, so was pointing this one out to Turner the other day that the thread that he sent me that I've been using to tie most of these from is the come on. Anyways, it's 210 denier. Yeah, it's 210 denier. And we ordered some thread to try from Temu, and it wound up being 100 denier. Why am I using it? Because it was sent to me and it works good. Oh man, that stuff is, it's like a hair. Like comparatively. It is. It's pro fly tying material. It says pro fly tying material. Name of it is Papillon. I don't know. It says beautiful to lure in prey, 100D superior quality. I've had that problems before. Oh, come on. All right, let's see how she ties. I'm almost scared to tie with it. I believe they're driving from Florida back to Louisiana right now. Or the other way around. Alright, let's see. Who she does. black tails. Woo! Come on. So all I know is my wife was the one that went through and did the order for this stuff. I kind of was telling her what I was using. She kind of judged closest to what she could figure as to what I was using. And this is what I got. Going from Louisiana. Okay, so Louisiana back to Florida. Gotcha. There we go. See how well this works now. I think I might want to put that sticker back on because it creates just a little bit extra resistance. Yeah, that's better. Well, there's the thread, the sewing thread that I got, but I tied with it. All that the sewing thread that you sent me. I mean, it works. This stuff does work. It's just a little bit thinner than the other stuff I was using. These steps have been a bit. Welcome in, Reed. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if this stuff is the right stuff for it, but I do like it. It ties pretty smooth. Pretty smooth and pretty clean. Oh, I know it just tied one. Okay, it's already hanging. Yeah, I'd like to go to Florida too for fishing. Just avoid it at all costs for uh, hurricane season. Exactly. I mean, from what Turner had said about this stuff, I was thinking I'd be breaking it quite often, but it seems to be a little stronger than I thought. Oop, oop. It's definitely shiny. I could always use more. And just like that, another pack of 3 is born. Let those sit there to finish drying. And I'm going to tie up 3 more of them. Longest driving I've ever done was from California to here. California to Missouri. Oh, come on. I hate when it happens. There we go. That's good, so you won't be on the road too much longer. Punchy, welcome in. You going out to panfish? That's awesome. Yeah, I started to loose. There we go. There we go. There we go. There's two. Yeah. Little arm that comes out that holds the bobbin, holds it away when you're doing the Chanel. I'm hanging the jigs there while I'm tying the next one so they can be drying. Works pretty good as a little jig holder rack. All right. Something like that. Like I said, as far as the driving, I drove from California to Flagstaff, Arizona in my own truck. Got hit by an 18-wheeler. Totally demolished my truck. And then drove a U-Haul truck from Arizona all the way here to California, or all the way here to Missouri. I didn't have anybody to swap back and forth with. Yeah, I've seen the little beads and stuff. I was thinking about doing that too. I like driving, especially long distances. As long distance driving, you get to see all kinds of new, ever-changing scenery as you go. Not yet. You tie it first. Sure. Because finding beads to fit on that, I don't think we have any of that diameter opening laying around. Alright. I don't. I do, but I don't. Like, I like home because home is home. But I also like traveling. I like meeting new people. Meeting new people, seeing new places. So I have a total of 3 packs of those. We've got just enough jig heads to do one more set of those. So let's do one more set of those. I'm back. Welcome back, T-Bone. Thank you, thank you. That right there should be just enough to tie one. And then I got Chanel ready for the next two. Yet. There's always a yet. Tails. That's why I'm tying multiple sets. Like most of them, I got like one, maybe two, like one set of this color. Sometimes I got two of the same color. This one I'm going to wind up having four of the same color. All right. It sucks to bite your tongue when you're eating anything, man. I mean, orange, you got the citrus in it. That's going to help any kind of opening feel great. Num num. Nice. Like I would do some knot tying videos and stuff like that. It's just I need some thicker rope because it's easier to show a knot, like to teach a knot when you have a better visible item to tie with. Because like, say I was trying to tie a knot using this stuff. Barely see as it is. So if I'm sitting there like, oh, you do this, and then you do that, you can't really see that. Not a little bit more than I wanted to put on there, but ooh, it all soaks in. Yep. Yeah, it does. That it does. And yes, there are tons of them out there. Every time I turn around, somebody's like, oh, you should try this one. Like, are you just making up names by now? Flaming hot Cheetos. I'm sure that would burn at least a little bit. At least a little bit. Why did I just do that? See, that completed backwards from the direction I normally tie it or turn it. And this is more of a jig than a fly, but this is more targeted towards like panfish or crappie that we have here. So equivalent over there would be like brim. But then again, like I said before, I've seen on something this small, I've seen people catch some pretty decent sized fish, like largemouth bass or catfish on stuff this small. I think barramundi look awesome. Never tried it. And of course, I'm not from a place that have barramundi. I dream of fishing in New Zealand, freshwater, and yeah. I mean, the place looks nice. Because I believe that's where Pure Coops is from. Elena, welcome in. Please don't spam. Hi. Please don't spam. You got stopped from spamming. Yeah, don't hide for that one. Just time out. Yep. Nope. It just comes second nature. I think I got the point across when I tried to type hi again and realized it wouldn't go through. Would you no? The head of it. This is a sinker. You know the little weights you would clamp onto your line, the little split shots, whatever. That's basically what this is. It's a lead that you melt and pour on, and that's what the head of these things are made out of. This just has paint on it. I never tried to swim with a shark anyway. I was trying to fix my job. No, if you're going to do anything like weight-wise or whatever with these, you would do a float. You'd, tie a float up a little bit higher than this. So when you throw it out, you'd have your jig and then you'd have your float out here to where this thing, the float would be here and this just set below it to where you move the float, it kind of bobs with it. And if you're on a windy day and the bobber's kind of bouncing the water, that means your jig is down here doing this too. So it's naturally just jigging it for you. And then the fish smack it. Drop the hot. Speaking of such incendiary devices, incendiary, that is not the correct word for go away. Made what change? What change did you make? Yeah, that works. Yep. I'm only taking a break. Well, I mean, I was going to do it anyways, but as soon as I get ready to have one, I turn on. Here goes my son wanting one. So. I mean, they take some getting used to, techniques to learn, stuff like that. Oh, you piece of poop. Yep. Like they take. You're watching me tie them, not fish with them. Like I did a quick short just to have a short of me tying up on these jigs. I mean, you can't really see anything on the screen. I did it so quick you probably couldn't tell what I was doing. Yep. Pre-cut your... I just because yeah, words. Instead of using the whole big thing to try and pass it around because I don't have the rotary right now. I don't have a big space to be able to do the wrap. And that's not even Chanel, it's Camille. So I took the little cardboard, I folded it over itself and put a rubber band across it so that it stays together now. Because without it, I'm trying to take a big wad of stuff and wrap it around. And it just makes it easier if I cut a piece of it and then just use it to wrap. I mean, T-Bone, I've only been doing this for maybe a month. I always forget how to spell it too. I just kind of type it in and hopefully the preemptive text thing picks it up. See, if you want to watch in a learning pace. So you got your jig, you got it set in your vise. You have your thread. Your bobbin of thread runs up through the holder. A lot of people take and hold it like that, like a long piece, and then wrap. But what happens is you have this long tail and you got to trim afterwards. So what I do is I grab it right by the tip and then start wrapping it around. And as you're wrapping it, just move your hand back and that just pulls that tail. I still got a long one, but it pulls it down along the hook so I can tie it. And about right there, about midway, you want to build a little bit of a bump, a knot, a bump, whatever you want to call it. And that helps so whenever you get your tail on there and get tightened, if it does pull, it ain't going to pull past that. It gives it something to lock to. Oop. So after you get that built up, and you got your silicone wedge tail, you want to take and lay that evenly across the lure, side to side. And you kind of just pinch it down over the top of it. Get it straight, get it even, get it pinched down over the top of it. Then you want to take and just kind of loosely loop the thread around a couple times and then kind of give it a pull. Tighten it up as you come up. Oh wow, that was way off. And then stop after you get it kind of secure. Straighten it out again so it's flat. Give her a tight wrap all the way up. And still wrap back. You get there, you leave it. Alan, welcome in. Alright, then you take your Chanel, you lay it down across just like you would that wedge tail. You lay it right on top and then start wrapping around, secure it to it. And basically where you stopped wrapping on the back, like you wrap this to a certain point, where you stopped here, is where you want to wrap that Chanel back to again. So back to there. And then wrap it back all the way to the front. And then pull it out, hang it over your little hanger. Then we take and twist this around. Keep it nice and tight together. There you go. Pull this back up. And then threads here, Chanel's here. I'm going to go behind the Chanel and then wrap over. Go behind the Chanel, wrap over. Behind the Chanel, wrap over. Behind the Chanel, wrap over. You leave the thread hang. Snip the Chanel off. Got a little fuzzy, fluffy bits off of it. And then once I get all the fluffy bits, I like to kind of push it forward. Give it one more secure wrap. And you got your whip tie finisher. It hooks. Got the little hook right there in the end. That hooks the line. And then you pull the line up and wrap it around the back of it. And then set that right there just behind the head. Wrap it around. And then pull it up, pops it off, pull it tight, boom. Give that one more. Snip your line, put your thread, Then a bunch of different people have a bunch of different things. I have clear fingernail polish. Turner will use the UV resin. You put it on right there a little bit so that it soaks in, it secures that knot better, and also helps hold the Chanel body to the jig head. And there you go. You got the jiggy jig. Alright, give that half a second to dry. Grab my cigarette again. No. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, T-Bone. To the fingernail. No, I was sent the fingernail polish from Lucifer. He sent it to me with some Chanel and some Jigs and some... Yeah. I mean, I am married. I did have 2 daughters. I used to pick up and deliver for OPI, which they're ones that they manufacture the polishes and makeups and stuff for Ulta Beauty and a few other places. So I used to have a really large stock of fingernail polish anytime I needed it. I wish I still had that resource because I could paint jig heads with it. I mean, there's no reason for me to have clear coat. If I was going to have fingernail polish, it'd be black. Taking off, Reaper. Have a good day. All right, man. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. I just make the bump so it helps hold that silicone. I mean, heck, half the time I don't even do the bump. I wrap it down and then wrap it back up, throw the tail on, and do the loose wrap, and then tighten it up, and it sets pretty tight. So. I mean, I hope that doesn't make them structurally unsound. What? Yeah, I got, oh. Okay. I know you were. Yeah. Yeah. Can't let it show because the wordy dirty used. The big YouTube no word. I mean, you can let it show, but. Oh boy. I said let that polish dry before I bag it up. And I think that'll be the last set for the day. Tonight, whatever. And I'm going to get that bagged up, get it tagged, and I'm going to be calling it for the night. No. Nope, not a nail polish guy. I'll be completely honest. I work, in the garden. I work outside quite often. Like my nails are still dirty right now. I usually always have dirt. So I'm definitely not trying to put nail polish on. Back in my goth days I did, but no problem, man. Thank you all for stopping in. You guys help make the stream. You give me somebody to talk to, except for, besides myself. I don't. I used to try to see what it was all about, trying to bite the nails. Nah, not for me. On the other hand, the old toenails. One thing that they always used to say, like people that bit their nails and stuff, you get little ridges on your nails. The ridging on your nails is actually, I think it's low iron or something like that. It's not from biting them, it's from not having a certain mineral level. I bet she does. Light rain today. Genetic biting of nails. It got passed down. Some people get past eye color or hair color. You got nail biting. All right, so no problem, man. Like I said, I said that earlier, that my next live would be hopefully me fishing, and I went live to tie jigs anyway. Hopefully, my next live or soon, I'll put soon, it'll be me fishing again. We got those in the bag. Bust out a tag. I didn't drop it, it jumped out of my hand. There you go. My number 4 set, orange head, chartreuse body, black tail. If you read the comments on that, my cousin even asked if I dropped it. But I'd say, no, I football spiked it. Alright, man. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you for all the likes, shares, subscribes, all that stuff. The subscribblers. Said hopefully here soon I'll be fishing. If not, maybe I'll be just on here chatting. Maybe I'll be tying jigs. I'll find something to do. I need the watch hours to finish getting my monetization going. Currently I'm showing 514 subscribers, so it's growing. I'm getting there. Yep. Thank you all for coming in. Catch you on the next one. Bye.